All right, Kenshi, let's go. Day 66. I cannot believe how long this playthrough has been. I mean, we're honestly, if it goes too much longer, we could be wrapping around on a year on a single playthrough, and that is just wild to me. But it is good to have everybody. Welcome in Borealis and Kian and Ada Rarity. Hope everybody's doing well on Twitch and as well YouTube. Hello, VOD watchers and everything as well. Thanks for being here. So yeah, today we finish preparing our people. And in case you forgot, preparing might maybe mean peeling their limbs away and replacing them with robot limbs. And then once our people are prepared, we embark on what could be the final expedition of the run. I don't know what it entails to go into the Ashlands. I don't know what we'll find. I don't know if there's more faction and intrigue. I don't know how long it will take to explore. I don't know any of it, but I do know on our to-do list, there is nothing remaining that I can think of beyond uncovering the secrets of the Ashlands. So that's what we aim to get a start on today and let come what may. So let's go ahead and get into it. Hope everybody's weekend is going well. Feel free to tell me in chat. And you know what? If you're watching the VOD, feel free to tell me in a comment how your weekend is starting, what you've been up to, anything like that. So that's what you missed when you had to step away from the screen, me ripping the limbs off my guys and girls. Yep. Kenshi, here we are. I did a little overhaul of my Twitch page, so I cleaned up the panels a little bit. They're a little less wordy. Some of it reflects, I think, the stream a little better these days. And I also added links to my Fear and Hunger video and to a guitar cover on my music channel. So just trying to get the word out there a little bit about all of that. All you've done all day is feel mildly sick and watch Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. Now you've swapped to watching this. Well, I appreciate that you come here even when you're not feeling well, and I hope you get to feeling better. You can build a furnace to dispose of severed limbs. Set a character to work at the furnace, and they will clean the place up for you, or you could just keep dogs. It would be cool if there was like a RimWorld type thing where humanoid people could get sick, you know, from the limbs and rot and stuff. I feel like the way it goes is, and this is just my headcanon, Greenlanders have the lowest resistance, then Scorchlanders, then Shek, then Hive, and the skeletons obviously are immune. That's just what, you know, I would guess would be the case, or something roughly akin to that. Okay, so we have Rain the Giant. Rain is newly equipped with high-powered limbs, and Inu is equipped. So let's take a look at our limb capacity. So we have left, right, right, and then a specialist leg. So we could do another. Who else do we think wants it? Cyborg Squad, you approve. We're getting them set up for the most success they can have. Ashland sounds like it's going to be a nice vacation spot. Well, last time we got there, we had to turn around because of the poison air. I didn't realize we had our gas masks on us, if that tells you anything about it. Oh, does Ice have a gas mask? Yes. I feel like... So there's kind of two ways of thinking about this here, I think. We can either increase our strongest, and they become even stronger, or we can try to bump up the weakest. But I feel like we try to increase the stronger ones because it is a percent bonus increase. So the higher the percent, the more they gain. When Universal Kenshi experiences getting the skin peeler blueprints and feeling like from the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. It craved the strength and certainty of steel indeed. Choices. Oh, you know, honestly, I kind of think Gecko would be a great choice. Oh, Gecko's already got a right arm. It was very poetic and terrifying. Okay, I guess that doesn't help me see what I need to see. What I want to see is Strength 73, Dexterity 57. I like how our entire squad has pretty good robotics just from healing each other up. So if we do this as averages, we have 115. We have 130 here. 132 with Kang. $122. $126. $123. Yeah, I say we grab Kang. Hey, Rain, welcome in. Gecko, you know what? You can actually, on second thought, grab your stuff back. Hey, Camerkel, welcome in. Good to have you. Hope your weekend is going well. How am I doing? Pretty good. Would have liked to get a little more done today, but I was having trouble locking in, but I'm having a good time being here. Okay, now Kang. Camerkel, I want to warn you. What we're about to do is not for the faint of heart. So proud of you. You're here streaming. Thank you. All right, Kang. I need you to step into the peeler. Oh, that's right. We need somebody to place Gecko. I need you to place Kang into the peeler. Are we delimbing? We are delimbing. And it looks like they're doing a ritual dance around him. What they are doing is healing him because they're set to assist. That's just what it looks like when you heal them for a fraction of a second at a time. Feels weird that an Ashlands expedition is starting. Time has gone by super quickly, and it doesn't feel like too long ago you were getting beaten up by river raptors. I know, considering I was just editing those VODs And I'm still working on editing those VODs. We're getting those out there. I've got another one almost done. But that was November of last year, and we are in July. Just for reference. Is there not a hospital bed to do this? No, this is the machine. This is the machine that peels. I don't think it very much befits a Shek to be begging and pleading this way. How long ago was day 1 now? It was before Thanksgiving. What happens on day 69? I should think of something if we get there. I don't know. We only have one place left to discover. What if we do everything before day 69? Or what if poetically we end on day 69? That's a possibility too. Having a really rough time in November, so you're glad you found these. It's been a wild ride since. Hey, we're really happy to have you. It's been great having you along for the ride. Not the gurgle of pain. Beep would have loved this machine, I know. Beep was almost there without a machine. Hey, Armchair Civilian, welcome in. I am well. Nice to see me so early. Thank you. I'm trying to be more responsible about my bedtimes, so I'm trying to start streams earlier so I can have a decent length of stream but not be up so late. Final Expedition. Ezra, I don't know what's in front of us, but it's possible. It's the last thing on my to-do list. Now, I don't know. I mean, it could take several streams. I just don't know, but we're about to start. Once my team is properly set up, that is. Good to have you, though. These are our test subjects over here, in case anybody is wondering. They came to raid us. Where we're going, we don't need limbs. No. We need the superior limbs that we ourselves manufacture. If you want it done right, do it yourself. Okay, the limbs will come off any second now. Okay, now, who is the bearer of limbs? We didn't have our limb person on standby. This seems unusual. Said it before, but it's still wild to you that the fact that we've had 66 days of a continuous save on Kenshi was only possible because of a wandering paladin NPC healing Brecht, and that's wild and so very Kenshi. Yeah, it is definitely so many times this whole run could have ended. It's really something to think about. Paul, oh yeah, it's Saturday. So nice you're so dependable. Thank you. I need to get on a schedule with everything else, but my Kenshi days are Saturday and Sunday, and I'm happy that I have stuck to that. And Armchair Civilian, thank you for saying hello to Twitch. So that's left arm, right leg. This is a specialist one. It'll do for now. I think we're making a masterpiece. Then we need a right arm. All right, King, go get yourself in bed. You were really expecting it to end there. Seen a lot of first-time Kenshi runs that end that way, just an unceremonious death on the side of the road. I know. I mean, honestly, just the serendipity of this playthrough turning out the way it did is absolutely amazing. All right, so Kang's going to rest up. But you know what, Kang? You need to actually... I know you're a bit sore and all. But I actually need you to grab your junk out of the chest. Oh, they can't wear sandals. That's something I didn't think about. Once they have skeleton limbs. So they're going to lose a little bit of athletics and combat speed. Making masterpiece robotic limbs amazing. Never got that far on that tech tree. Yeah, it's the final piece, I think. Had my skin peeled and my limbs ripped off. You're still coming into work, though, right? More like Clang now. All right, let's see. Zim. I really just have a leg shortage. I could do some skeleton legs. They're not as strong. Oh, we're gonna get some legs started here anyways. Zim have... Zim does have a leg. Zim can actually take this to Kang. I have a leg shortage. I know the things that this game makes me say. Also, Rain, thanks for being here to claim that redeem 80 times. Hard to believe. Between Fear and Hunger and Kenshi, the game selection has been pretty brutal recently. To be honest, I just seem to keep picking games. Like, that's been a joke that's gone on for a long time. It's just the sort of games that I play tend to be pretty brutal. Okay, yeah, so Kang has a full masterpiece set now. All right, now if we're going by pure stats and who we can increase the fastest, I want to say Wing Wang was the next highest. So that's 130, 115. $122. 126. Gecko is also 130. I feel like we might get more benefit out of Gecko, and we can save one limb. We had Modern Warfare as well, which isn't exactly really brutal, but it certainly felt really visceral when you first played it. I can see that. Who's under attack? Oh, Photo. Oh, Photo is down here because that's how turrets work. You put them on a turret, and sometimes they spawn on the ground outside of the main gate. Truth, if you'd like to go provide some assistance. Oh, now, now Photo is using the turret. All right. How is Kang doing? So Kang is almost healed up. I want to see Kang's stats when that happens. Okay, Gecko, it is your turn. Who are we going to have watch you? Burn. Burn will watch. Gecko has put the gear in the sacred chest. Gecko is full health. I don't know what this arm situation is going to do. I've never peeled somebody who was already missing a limb. So we'll have to watch that. You're sure they'll come through this fine? Is this going to be the Flay the Squad in preparation stream? The things you only say when someone's playing Kenshi. Also, I noticed our people are all really buff. Like, we haven't seen them without armor. But the stats do affect their physical appearance, and they're just absolutely ripped. That is not the correct way to exfoliate. When you're out here in the wasteland, you use what you've got. Love their little ritual dance, right? This ought to give them toughness training, but I understand why it doesn't. Also, I absolutely love the ominous lightning outside while this is happening. Mad scientist arc. Okay, now limb time. I always forget who has the limbs. I think it's Inu. Okay. Hey, Zim, you done with that limb over there? Imagine if there was a risk that they could, like, get an infection and die when doing this, so there was real gravity and real consequences to the situation. Rimworld Kenshi, exactly. There you go, Gecko. All right. Go hit the bed and rest up. Meanwhile, Kang is fully healed. Kang went to go get some food after all that. Only 80% protection, right. So let's look at these stats. We've got 102 total strength, and we've got 52 dexterity. Strength XP rate in combat is 100%, which I'm assuming is because of the exile plank being so heavy. All right, and how's Gecko doing? Getting up there. Oh, Gecko never got her gear back. Oh, that's right. We didn't actually need to give her an arm. That's okay. I mean, no room for that item. Inu can grab that arm. Just means she has a hand to lend. All right, left, right. It's a skeleton leg. So, Inu, let's see how many more good pairs we can throw together. So as far as wanting to keep it to all masterworks, we can do one more set. if we accept skeleton limbs. Skeleton legs. So maybe we'll put that on somebody who should be fast. Thinking Wing Wang. That sounds like an ad for a restaurant named Wing Wang. What do you want for dinner? I'm thinking Wing Wang. And you look at the camera and wink, and it does the little chime thing. Debating keeping this skeleton arm on Wing Wang. I think we'll go KLR. Okay, Burn. You will do us the pleasure again. Sadnail, you... Ooh, okay, Sadnail's going to run out of first aid. But Gecko's got plenty. Brain is still getting used to the idea that you're on vacation now. You keep thinking, I have tomorrow off, then it's Monday again. Meanwhile, you don't go back to work until August 4th. Very nice. Enjoy your time. Biggest twist is that he's still called Infinite Wing Wang. You always make good on the promise to change his name. Had such a good nap today. Woke up feeling like you were in another dimension or something. That's good. We like those. Glad this game doesn't have voice acting. Imagine doing this, but you can actually hear the screams of pain. I'll tell you what slider would be being turned down in this moment. Okay, Inu. We really ought to make sure the limb person is on hand before starting this. We'll have to reorganize everybody's inventories. That's fine. Okay, Infinite Wing Wang. Re-equip yourself. and go get you some rest. Hey, Slouch Lord, what's up, Raiders? How you doing? You jumped. I'm sorry. I've got to turn that alert down. Slouch Lord, what were you up to today? Lunar. Okay, that's the RPG that used to be the PlayStation one, right? Slouch, please feel free to tell us what you're up to. Tell us what you're all about. Anything you'd like to share with the people here. Y'all, Slouch plays a variety of games, a lot of indie games and RPGs and things like that. They have a real welcoming community, a real good space, a lot of positivity and inclusive and understanding of a lot of different things. So good place to go and chill and hang out if you like the chill vibes here. I know Slouch is a musician themselves, so a lot of cool stuff going on over there. Raiders, welcome in. I'm Ad Noctum. I'm a variety streamer on Twitch and YouTube. We're live on both platforms right now. And I'm playing Kenshi for the first time. This is a very complex, very challenging, deep system, squad-based survival game, sandbox. So you decide what you want to do in the game. We are currently using a machine to peel our squad's limbs off because we manufacture superior robotic limbs, and we're replacing their limbs with robots. So that's what we're doing right now. It is a blind playthrough. We are 66 streams into it, about 280 hours, and we are maybe rounding out the final arc of the game. But if you'd like to see how I got started on it, you can always pop over to my YouTube, where I have made some of the streams into videos over there, so you can get to see how everything took shape in a more condensed form. So that's the pitch. Slouch, feel free to hang with us if you'd like. Feel free to tell us how your stream went or anything you want to share about it. But if you got to get out of here too, no worries whatsoever. Kenshi is wild. Respect anyone who plays this game. It just clicked with me. I don't know how. Honestly, my run should not be alive, but it is. And, you know, that's part of the beauty and majesty of the game, is you never quite know what's going to happen. So you can see here the new robotic limbs. This over here is our facility for doing the de-limbing and re-limbing. Raid and dashing, but be leaving a lurk 100%. Have fun. I really appreciate that. Hey, I hope the rest of your day goes well, whatever you're getting up to after this. Thanks for choosing to raid over here. And it's good to hear from you. So yeah, I think that's probably enough of our people for now. We'll grab some spare limbs in case we need them. But beyond that, we're just gonna do... We're gonna keep making more of these limbs, because it's not just the people in our errand squad, I think, that will eventually want to replace their limbs. I think it'll be everybody. Get Wing Wang healed up. Inu, I think, has an inventory kind of full of junk. That's a good amount of limbs right there. Did we have any over here? Let's get Gecko to check on the food. How's the food doing? We got food. Take some food cubes with us. Looking stylish with his new metal arms. So our wheat straw is still kind of the weak part, but it looks like we're outproducing what we need to survive, which is good. We've got water, we've got fuel. Oh, and Rain the Giant has food too. Okay. Sure, everybody's got the items they need. Should say, why don't you grab some food cubes as well? Ought to do us. It'll be more important than ever that people have these skeleton repair kits that they need. Sad Neil needs first aid. What's in the backpack, Sad Neil? First aids. Okay, lots of stuff. So yeah, as long as everybody's got it immediately in their inventory, we have enough for resupply. Burn also needs first aid. Burn, get over here and trade with Gecko. Wing Wang has pretty much none of it. And where can I get an extra splint kit from Ice? Okay. Now, who needs to dump their inventory? Truth does. And we'll do a quick check that everybody has a gas mask. At least one. Okay, I say it's time we hit the road. I hope everybody's excited because I'm excited. It looks like that gorilla got back up. Yeah, adventure time. All right, let's see how this is all gonna work. Broken skeleton bandit. Interesting. They seem to have changed a little bit. Let's also, while we're away, let's get Burke. Let's get you up on a turret. Double as well. And then hope that they remember to feed themselves. All right. So we are here. And we want to go... Easiest way might be to go around the barrier tower. I don't know, let's scout it out. Why is Inu so fast? Oh, Inu is on sprint. And I don't know why the Drifters decided to pick a fight with us. I don't know if that's the result of something that we've done out in the world. Sadneel's got great stats, except this attack needs to come up, which I'm sure it will. I think they just do that in the Skeleton Bandit area. Yeah, they've been quite hostile out here. So good to have you, Oopie Doopie. Let's go, don't think I actually want to pass through the acid water. So I think we will maybe go around through this skin house camp. Feel like we're being watched. Had the Drifters change opinion of you for reasons you didn't understand too? You decided it was because you went violent with an ally you didn't know they had? I guess that's possible. We got goats out here. The goats are so tough if they can survive this area. Didn't know Kenshi had DLC. That's pretty nifty. I think it's just like a soundtrack and maybe an art book. Gonna slow things down through here. Oh. I was about to say, it's eerily, quiet in here. So, what happened? Did something worse move in? If I figure out why they go violent, let you know. Sounds good. Got a bunch of iron spiders. Yeah, I wonder what happened to the skin bandits. You know, I wonder if it's worth searching any of the Sonorous Dark and seeing if we can kind of see who's here before we go into the Ashlands. So obviously I've been to a single outpost out here that had skin bandits. But if there's a new dominant force out here, I might like to know who it is before I move all the way into the Ashlands. I see the iron spiders over there. Discovered outpost. That's the outpost, huh? Oh, that's the outpost problem. No, that's the police barracks. Oh, that right there would be the outpost. Outpost storage. Not sure we're going to find too much of interest in here, but we'll check it out. Didn't see that little security spider. I like how it came back to life, and then we all activated at the same time. A masterwork long coat. Hey, Borealis, enjoy your supper. Thanks for hanging out with us. The dust coats are better than the long coat, but that's pretty cool. Cool thing, anyway. Oh, hello, iron spiders. Is that over there? Is that the sniper bot? Yep. Now, are they friendly with the spiders, I wonder? They don't seem to be unfriendly. So many skeleton repair kits. I don't know what that noise was. Take a spare leg. All right, that is that outpost, and that is also our first ad break of the day on Twitch. So I'm going to go ahead, take this quick break, let those ads go by. Thanks for hanging out, Twitch and YouTube. I know YouTube, you don't get the ads, so I appreciate your understanding and hanging out. And when I come back, we continue exploring the Sonorous Dark, and if all goes well, on into the Ashlands. I'll see you then. Go away or I'll call the police. Shinji, what the fuck are the police gonna do about that? You see the meat nightmare hallway outside. I'm fast as fuck, boy. I'm no longer fast as fuck. I accelerated at a great pace in a negative direction. Is this allowed on Twitch? Is there benefit to this? Oh, I'm all drained. Oh, and yeah, that's poop. That is poop. Uh-oh. I'm gonna do this. I give it a 70% chance I blow myself up. Do you ever say to yourself, I knew that was coming, why did I do that? Are we all done moving? I'll accept mild gesticulating. Oh, no, I will not. I will not accept mild gesticulating. That is the last time I tolerate mild gesticulating. You can probably tell from my death counter. Frost is no joke either. Y'all ever wonder what you would do without the internet and video games and all of that? Like, where all of that brain power would go if it weren't dedicated to learning thousands of little numbers in a video game? I think about that sometimes. Like, if all of this didn't exist and I lived 500 years ago, would I be like a guy who cataloged like 150 kinds of pea flour? Or, you know, held some type of historic tradition, or, you know, maybe made some metallurgy advances or something like that? Because today my brain power goes to this. All right, y'all, thanks for hanging out. Ads just about wrapped up, so we're going to get into it. They should be fully done by the time we're actually doing anything. Appreciate you waiting on me. Hey, thank you, Rain. All right. The Sonorous Dark calls us. This is a really quiet game when you're not zoomed in. And when you have the music volume down, because the music is so inconsistent. It's a big group of spiders. Where are they heading? Heading that way. It's not that I don't think I can fight them, it's just if it ends up being like attrition for us, I want to be careful. Hey, Sunny Dot, welcome in. Good to have you. Hope you're doing well. Outpost over here, is that also destroyed? Oh, that's an Ashlands Dome ruin. Some high-tier copper resources. Is that the game telling me to build an outpost here? Oh, so this was one of the skin houses. Yeah, it seems like once we destroyed Savant, it's just... the skin bandits are just gone. What I'm wondering is, did they disband and destroy themselves? Or did something scarier come and wipe them? We're gonna run along the Sonorous Dark for a little bit and see what we encounter. I've explored some of this area before, but not all of it. I know I had made it to that skin house previously. Discovered an outpost. Let's go see what that's about. Skin house. Yeah, would you believe that the leader of the skin houses is where we discovered the peeler? Not a technology that was initially very appealing, if you catch my drift, but we learned how to make use of it. You would believe this. Well, good. I'm glad that I am trusted. All the skin houses seem destroyed. Alright. Head back this way. Get everybody to put on their gas masks. Sadniel is under attack from whom? We have a sniper on us, maybe? Oh, there we go. Yeah, the Legion. Are they all on hold? Yeah. It's like, why are Sadniel and Gecko out here doing all the work? Now, Sadniel needs the attack training, but... Oh, right, I was putting gas masks on. Huh. Okay. Got some spiders patrolling as well. Ashlands, here we go. Well, the mirage looking out of the Ashlands, or maybe it's in the Ashlands, is really interesting. This is another one of those that's so full of old spider husks that you gotta keep an eye out for which ones are still active. It's a weird way for them to go where I clicked. And check all this out. See, look, we got a couple right there. I wonder if they'll suddenly all activate. It's the closest we've ever been to these drone things. And yet we still can't click or interact with them in any meaningful way. Santa, we're coming for dinner. Wait, what's happening here? It's a large group of Legion. One of them just absolutely flying. Okay, I thought we got banged up worse than we did. I don't know how I didn't see them. They must have been just behind the rock or something. What is that? A cleanser unit? Got incredible limb condition. Oh, stairs. This game always works really well with those. Hey, Space Monkey, welcome in. Oh, hold on. Legion Thrall. What do we have here? So this is sort of like the one workshop that we encountered. Presumably, they're still manufacturing skeletons here. And this place is going to be a nightmare to actually control the camera in. Where's Ice going? Ice, what are you doing? Ice, get yourself back inside. I don't know what you're chasing down out there. Fell asleep at 6 p.m., woke up at 2 a.m., went back to sleep, and just woke up now at almost 8 a.m. Well, I hope you got some good rest. It sounds like you needed it. Ice, get inside here and search this Legion Thrall for me. I want to see what they contain. Old CPU units. Looks like it has been damaged from overheating. It's a miracle this skeleton was still alive. They have ancient safes all over the place. Truth. Let's see about cracking into some of these. AI core, that's what I was hoping for. What even are days, right? By the way, 85 is really impressive. Thanks for being here for that long, Space Monkey. I think they got everything. Ooh, Jinsei's kind of hurt. I mean, patch up Jinsei for me, and let's get Truth to go one further. Space Monkey, we are in the last, as far as I know, the last unexplored region of the game now. That's when the game really opens up, right? Imagine if I get credits and the name of the game rolls by, but it's not end credits. It's the part where it's like the tutorial is over. Lots of AI cores here. I don't know that we actually need more engineering research, but I'm going to grab it. Gonna lurk and do some housework. Sounds good. Good luck with the housework. The credits roll and suddenly, hey, you're finally awake. You were trying to cross into the border zone. There's one of those cleanser units. Why do I worry that it's got some kind of ranged attack? It's a little like a Leviathan. We got a bunch of spiders. Let's see if we can go out this way. Reminds you of King? Yeah, a little bit. But almost like a different model. It could be old versus new, but I don't know. It doesn't seem like an exact copy of King. What's the sea look like from here? Because we do have water. Oh, well, I guess it's the same. We'll have to check out the beach behind the ominous place. That's what we'll do. Love the look of this place. It's easy to picture that this used to be some technological marvel, and now it's all ash and rust. Yeah. Did we find Canada? Well, I believe this is ash, not snow. Tells me the other Ashland Dome is up this way. Hey, McSauce, welcome in. How goes the Kenshi? Really well. We are in what I believe is like the last unexplored region of the game. Well, unexplored, you know, for me, I'm sure others have gotten here before. Let's see if they know how to get to the dome. Oh, yeah, it looks like we spiral around, maybe. Sure is a strange kind of pretty out here. Pretty in a solemn kind of way, yeah. Kind of reverent a little bit. Hydraulic Knight. General Jang. Okay, they're a little tougher. So this is the Second Empire, it seems. This is so unfair sitting here in an 80-degree room and that snow looks so soothing. Well, it's ash. I actually don't know how hot it is. Oops. Absolutely thought that was snow too, yeah. Meito Guardless Katana. Ooh, an AI core. So it seems the one that has some sort of leadership have an AI core, and the ones that are more like drones, for lack of a better word, use CPUs. Forget, though, that we can do this and make sure they stay dead. What else did the general have on him? Oh, I did mean to grab this, even though I don't really use... Yeah, Guardless Katana, Meito. Oh, CPU of General Jang. Leader of the famous Hydraulic Knights. They fought on the front lines to protect the Empire from pirates and cannibals. Their heroism legendary. As time went on, the label of pirate became thrown around more and more gratuitously, and they found they were killing more of their own people than the real pirates were. Interesting. We do see that a lot even in the base game of Kenshi. You've got bandit this and pirate that. Have a heat wave warning here until Sunday at 8, then rain Monday morning and down to mid-60s. Yeah, it was like 98 degrees here earlier, so I feel you. Interesting that the cannibal clans have been around that long. Yeah, you kind of think of the Second Empire as being something that was around before a lot of this world stuff started to fall apart, but it's acting like maybe not. Ooh, 2 AI cores. Another one. Okay, let's... Jinsei could use a nap. Oh, you know what? I bet I didn't have anybody bring bedrolls, did I? Well, luckily it's not dire, but that was not a smart decision on my part. Look at all these research benches. Apocalypse hits. Well, I guess I'll just eat people now. Oh, that's empty. Let's do this instead. Could definitely make some money scavenging these if that's all you cared about. Oh, I just realized this one's got a biohazard symbol on it. Liz, good to see you. Hey, I hope your birthday stream recently went well. And I hope you've been well in general. Yeah, I never noticed the biohazard symbol on these ancient safes. It's fun, I'm glad. Successful level up. There you go. Points well spent. Assassin's rags could be good. Maybe for a skeleton or somebody that's got a lot of inherent chest defense. Once you hit level 28, you start getting diminishing returns and massive debuffs. Ooh. That's a big group of Legion. So we do have to be aware that they patrol out here, and their archers are a little A little bit of a concern. Not too much, but a little. Shinsei's healed up some just from being not in combat. One of the nice things about our high toughness levels at this point. As long as they're not actively being smacked in the face with something, they're healing up pretty quickly. Oh. One of the hydraulic knights was not dead. Thank you, Ed. Okay, that's a cleanser unit there again. Might be fun to fight one of those when we know a little more about the layout. Those things look like giant AI cores in a way. Okay, the sun is up, and with it we move. Let's head to this Ashland Dome 2. Okay, so they don't seem to have a great aggression range. I will say, I don't think the game is well optimized in this part of the map. I'm getting a lot of frame rate drop and things like that. The swamp is your bane for frame drops and loading. I have heard that. Small group of Legion. Screamer unit. My instinct is that they draw attention from other things. Rhinobot. Oh, yes, you know what? Free cam. Okay, I'm just going to anticipate that when we alert these screamer units, They're going to alert other units. So, Frodo, how was Mordor? The frame rate was a bit janky. Horse choppers and samurai armor. And interestingly, they don't have CPUs that can be ripped out. Taking some damage from the Rhino bot. Hold on, let's get everybody to fight down here. Because it seems like the stairs are not doing us any favors. Oh yeah, look look how much better we're doing now. Toe topper. CPU of Rhinobot. Rhinobot just wanted to help, but he had no moral processing, and so would help with anything, even the most diabolical. He didn't see anything wrong with his child prisons. Now that's grim, right? So Ashland Dome 2 and 3 have both had CPUs of important characters. It makes me wonder if I should go back to Ashland Dome 1 and see if I missed a named character. Screamers, they use child robots to get close to people to kill them. And come grab this limb. Be worth a look. We've got 2 that have held important skeletons, so it checks out. Yeah, exactly. Skeletons are pretty important, especially when they stay inside the flesh. Sometimes they change history more when they are without flesh. That's my skeleton escaped. Interesting that they would have chainmail and such when skeletons can't wear it. Do we have a Masterwork Eagle's Cross? We do. We can probably make one as well, but it's a good find. All right. To be thorough, let's go and check out Ashland Dome 1 again, and we're going to look for any named skeletons that we might have missed. Yeah, and to be fair, 2 and 3 say the populations are dead, but 1 still shows a population. Thinking these blue lines here are not supposed to be there. They look like either a missing texture or the game marking a boundary. Now, I'm guessing some sort of missing texture or one that didn't load in correctly. Nope, do not like you all splitting up. We weren't as far away as I thought. Head of Agriculture. He might get back up when I do this. Hey, Purple, hope the gym goes well. What do you mean out of trading range? CPU of the head of agriculture. He could never have foreseen the events that happened, but he still blamed himself for the famine and the subsequent downfall of the empire. Getting good lore here. Ooh, and a Meito short cleaver. Get you down to the ground floor and we'll try this. All right, I'm really glad we went back and checked, and now if we look, it does show dead. Okay. I mean, I feel really bad that we killed a head of agriculture, but let's collectively agree not to think too hard about that. So here we have one legion and a bunch of thrall. It's quite interesting. And according to the CPU, he felt really bad too, yeah. I don't know, man. I've always been a skeleton enjoyer from the beginning. I'm hoping that with their lore, I still find myself sympathetic to them. So far, I think I'm putting together pieces, but we'll see. They see us? They have a good perception. Oh, no. I think they're just patrolling. Oh, that spider's alive. Here we've had someone sympathetic, someone who started out good and turned evil, and one who wanted to help but was basically Kenji's yes man. And I feel like the one who turned evil was not a moral failing of that unit. I feel like they were being used as a tool by the Second Empire, and the Empire's definitions of who they were to be used against started to slip more and more. Hey, Trans Tanky Girl, welcome in. Good to have you. You can see we are in the Ashlands today. What lore revelations did you miss? So far we have killed the head of agriculture, General Jang, and the Rhino bot. And from their CPUs, we've gleaned a little about what might have happened with the Second Empire and what could have been their role within it. And we also found the existence of the cleanser units. Are they attacking us? Yeah. That's a big Legion group. Hey, Newt, welcome in. Hope you're well. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Newt, but never feel like you have to be here. Or, you know, I want you to be able to be here when you want to and when you're able to. But my condolences on that. The wife, oh no, I'm very sorry. Unexpectedly too, yeah. No, it doesn't need any explanation at all. You obviously take all of the time that you need. Yeah, absolutely, I can only imagine. Wish that I had, you know, the kind of knowledge or insight to say anything profound to help with that, but no, I just wish healing for you. If you need a space, too, to talk about it, vent about it, get feelings off your chest, anything like that, we do have a spot in the Discord specifically for that kind of thing where, you know, there's no judgment or anything like that. You don't have to worry about sharing too much. You know, it's just a space where we expect that kind of thing to happen, and it's open to anybody who's a part of the community. It's weird how they just get up and leave. Okay, so these are the police. So I'm curious if we get any revelations about how the police were used as opposed to the military. They're in here actively working away also. Like they're in the process of building stuff. Thinking there's probably a named character in here somewhere that I'm just not seeing. Hey, Chloe, thank you for lurking. I hope you're doing really well, and it's great to see you. Don't feel like you have to say anything, but we're here if you want to. General Hat 12. Look at him looking out kind of stoically. Okay, you know what? We've got ads over here on Twitch, and especially today, I don't want anybody to miss anything for not being subscribed, so we're going to try to stick to the ad schedule real well and take our breaks so nobody feels they have to miss anything for not being subscribed here. So I'll be back in just a moment, going to take a quick restroom break, and when I come back, I guess we'll do battle with the police captains and see what lore we can pick up on here. Thanks for being here. The only reward I got from doing this is the boost in self-confidence. And that's probably more dangerous in Kenshi than anything. Y'all ever have a really good day, then you just feel melancholy? Yes, absolutely. My car might be about to explode. You'll both be today's main course if you don't do something. Activate your defense ability. Separate from ally. That's my defense ability? That might be the that might be the hardest I've ever laughed at a game on here. I thought I was gonna kick him or something.
Start walking.
Look at this. He's gonna think he's got a chance. Got a new lease on life. It's pretty cool. We only got an hour and a half in because I was super sleepy. I was super sleepy again today, but today I brought a weapon. Twitch, in case your AI transcript spider bot is listening, was a metaphorical weapon. It's a monster. It's a weapon against tiredness. I did not bring a weapon to stream. You cannot prove it.
Take this and hold on to it. I'll be back for it later.
Now's a bad time. He'll be back for it later. Okay, he won't be back later. Would you leave me alone? All right. Hey, back just about in time for the ads to be done. And we'll get this battle on and see what happens. Hat 12 staring out like that is kind of cool. You know what? Where is he? Oh, did I interrupt him already? I was gonna say I should get a picture. Oh, here he is. Welcome back, thank you. Say, why is Burn being beaten up? Ooh, Jinsei's unconscious. That's a first for this expedition. Can't hear Battle On without thinking of that old Adventure Quest Flash game. Finding out ways to get around the school's filter to play that is probably the origin of why all your RPG characters get up to mischief. I never played that game, but I was aware of it. I think, didn't Voltaire, Aurelio Voltaire, do a song? Or have a character in Adventure Quest or something like that? Very 2000s. Play a Flash game with Voltaire and then watch Billy and Mandy to also hear him sing there. You know, I saw him in concert once. He was a pretty cool guy. Seto's unconscious too, so this has been our toughest fight yet. And you probably can't hear because of my noise gate on my microphone, but the geese are going wild outside. CPU of General Hat 12, who was the chief of the Empire Police. He launched a crackdown on the new cultists, but his heavy-handed approach only fueled their blame and confusion further. Things escalated faster. Wait, I bet the cultists were the Ochre Knights. What a lore-filled day. This is awesome, right? Yeah, I bet this was after whatever big event, and the Ochre Knights were forming. And this crackdown by General Hat 12 might have pushed them over the edge. Sucks that I forgot to bring bedrolls. Okay, so get in trading range. Who are you? I guess one that we forgot to pull the core out of. They can sure take a beating. Go help out Truth, who got himself stuck. Lots of lore, lots of AI cores. Ancient science books. Sadneil has gone from 48 attack to 51 this trip, so not bad. Damn, so many AI cores. Imagine sitting in your rotting domes for narco knows how long and then watching your colleagues in only company get their brains ripped out by an attacking force. Why are you making me sound like the bad guy? Beef's arm, okay. Somehow the components have almost no rust and the mechanism is extremely smooth. What I like about this is it's not just lockpicking and thievery, it's also plus 20% dexterity. I don't know if we'll end up giving that to anybody, but we should go ahead and grab it. Let's see. Inu? No. Kang. Maybe the second Empire Police captains deserved it. Well, I'll make my conclusions after I've seen everything there is to see. I've never... I don't think I've found this many AI cores the entire game. I don't know if we checked the general's weapon. Oh, a heavy one. Okay. Professional law enforcement weapon designed for non-lethal takedowns. It has a sword catcher guard that gives an advantage when defending. Doesn't seem to do that much damage, though. 2.6 blunt damage. In any case, Wing Wang, we want to throw this one in the weapons case. We need somebody with capacity for it. Inu, you're up. At least so too was that one up. Oh. Okay, cool. Cool, the body just despawned. Okay, bye-bye, weapon. All right, well, that was the 4 Ashland Domes. Let's check these ruins and just see if we come across anything. You know, worthwhile. The Meito Heavy Jeet is gone forever? I believe so. Pretty sure that body just up and disappeared. Head count. Sounds like we need to import the game. Are you like 100% collector when you play? Because we've lost Meito weapons before. You collected Flying Bull's special fragment axe just to put it in a locker forever. Okay, here's the thing, y'all. If you're gonna be archers on my wall, you can't just stand here and starve yourselves. Train entirely new characters just to take advantage of Meito weapons. I'm just gonna take double off of jobs. Put her up there, and she should share her food with Bark. And aside from that, I'm not too worried about the blooded raid. All right, this one we're gonna have to fight. You have a locker of Meitos you'll maybe give to some people someday. That's the way to do it. I would do that with, like, Fallout New Vegas. Actually, Fallout 3 and New Vegas. Every unique weapon in the game could be not my build. It could be a terrible weapon. Something I'm never going to use. It gets collected and thrown in my home base. Usually in New Vegas, I would get the suite at the Lucky 38, and then in the kitchen, where they've got that long hall-style table, that was my weapons display. Every unique weapon that I found was laid out on that table. Had a mod that gave you a tiny iron spider called Captcha, and he was absolutely useless, but he was tiny and endearing, so you felt obligated to keep him around. Going from... Ah, that's where we're going. They had a sonic weapon that was your favorite in one of the expansions for New Vegas. Yes. Yeah, the sonic emitter. That was a good DLC. Love the voice actors for the robot creature. Yeah. The writing and the humor and everything in that was awesome. Okay, so we've got the blooded raid. Yeah, I want to shoot at the ones that are at the gate or something. Yeah, there you go. That'll do it. When it comes to New Vegas weapons, you're loyal to the Survivalist rifle. Man, the Survivalist rifle with a light shining in darkness. Especially, a light shining in darkness is awesome if you're a crafting build, because you take the jury-rigging perk and you can repair it with like any semi-auto pistol, and then you load it with 45 super hand loads, and it just does a ton of damage. You just dump magazines out of it and repair it with whatever the enemy drops. It's a lot of blooded. Time for my archers to start earning the food that I gave them. Oh, and it looks like one of them made their way through the gate. That happens sometimes. So some of our people are gonna get beaten up a little bit. I think it's really great how they can just clip inside your gate and become a problem for your people forever. Blooded Raid has been defeated. That one had a limb chopped off, so hopefully they just bleed to death. Wait, what? If you're going to attack my gate, I have to shoot you. No defense is perfect. Figure some dudes just sneak through. I guess so. Oh man, look at... Wow. Right through the front of the face like that is brutal. Sneak through solid metal, exactly. I don't want to have to shoot the escaped slaves, but when their AI breaks and they just stand there breaking down my walls, I don't know what else I'm meant to do. I wonder what that is over there. Yeah, notice this is what the skin houses were made of also. If you vibrate really fast, you can probably phase through the wall. That is a high-level ancient lost art. Mine too, if tournaments and Mountain Blade were a possible weapon as blunt-tipped javelins that knock people unconscious when they pierce the head all the way from one end to the other. Learn the attack pattern of the door and iframe it. Yeah, that's probably the one. I wonder if the Skeleton Legion wiped out the Skin Bandits. Okay, so we have actually been here before. We got up this far when we came through Cheater's Run. Wonder what some of these massive wrecks were before becoming wrecks. Yeah. When the nice ruin turns to the horrible ruin. That happens sometimes when you buy hotels on those discount sites. It shows on your map as a nice hotel, and then when you get there and get close enough to discover it, it's actually a horrible accommodation. All right, let's go check out this other dome. That's a lot of spiders. We could take them. I'm going to try to outpace them, though. I just don't see them being worth a ton of combat experience and not worth the chip damage that I'm going to take. That is too many spiders. I mean, we've definitely killed 2 or 3 times that amount in one sitting before. I just don't think it's worth the trade-off. Was your first ever college dorm? Looked so nice. They showed you all the nice rooms. You finally go there and it's a horrible ruin too. I never had a dorm. I went to a community college, so I never got the dorm experience. Hey, what's up? Hi, good to have you. Good to see you. We're in everybody's favorite vacation destination right now. Has the ash killed me yet? I declined to answer because it would be a jinx. And the way I was raised, you don't tempt fate that way. How do I get to this ruin? Oh, it's this ruin right here. Oh, yeah, that's a ruin, all right. Still says we haven't discovered it. Were these domes ripped apart from above? It's a good question. It also seems to happen to the skin houses. And I'm not sure if I think of it as from above. It seems to be a pressure blast peeling it open. Well, it's weird that this one is not discovering on the map. Maybe let's try to go here. Yep. Okay, now I don't know if there's other hidden places in here, but I feel like the ominous place is the place to go now. Is this the ominous place? Let's see. That appears to be the ominous place. Almost got them all, it looks like. Yeah, I mean, I've checked all of the domes that were on my map. Looks ominous to you. The place over there that is ominous. I had a feeling that was going to happen. While I was taking a sip of my drink, we were going to round a rock and have a spider there. Thankfully, I think we managed to kill it before it got in a single attack. Oh, check out the ominous place. Why did it show me that I was in the Ashlands? Is there another place I could be? I guess we gotta start with these domes that are not exploded. Okay, I don't think that's supposed to work like that. I looked up. See, there again, it's acting like there's another location I can be. It is, quite frankly, difficult to see anything. That's us down there. Oh, the camera can go, like, full upside down. Oh, it's like a... I can't see how far it goes, but I wonder if it's like a space elevator thing. Looks like we have two buildings here that are intact. Or somebody's standing there. Storm Thrall, Second Empire, Exile. Oh, good. They scream also. That sure is a lot of them. I think what I want to have them do is hold here, so that they can fight them here and not on the stairs. I wonder, can I... Well, hold on. Did I see that thrall fly? I did. Oh, I gotta get a good angle for this. All the collisions in here do not make this easy. Oh, excuse me. Hello. Yeah, there we go. So many green numbers. Helms Deep looking fight. Wow, look at... Okay, we can pass them off of hold for now. I just didn't want them doing a bunch of fighting on the stairs. I just see a bunch of storm thralls here. Nobody's running outside to chase them down, right? How did we do? Oh, we fared really well. Actually, truth, I want to search one of these thralls. Oh, yeah, they don't really have much. So it seems like the exiles were less equipped with technology and weapons. I'm waiting to see if I find, like, AI cores or anything, but it seems that they had less resources. Did I ever use tools? Not once in my playthrough did I use tools. Okay. Truth. Where's Wing Wing? Why can't you get to him? Truth, go trade with Wing Wing. Because we now have more than 2 stacks of AI cores. Okay, pick up Wing Wing then. Wing Wing is stuck. Give me no room for... Oh. Yeah, it's a lot of AI cores. V, welcome in, V. Good to have you. How decadent, where did those come from? All of the Ashland Domes. Just swimming in them. V, I hope you're doing well. V, did I see recently that you've joined the dual streaming train as well? If you want to talk about it. You have indeed joined the dual stream. Very nice. I'm going to push the tech tree well beyond what you ever made it to. I am not sure there are this many things to research. My strategy of going over every single meter of land on the map really paid off. And here I am, I catch myself thinking sometimes, you know, I don't think this game is really as obscure or obtuse as people think it is in some ways. And then I have to remind myself, you're 280 hours deep into the playthrough. Mostly because you wanted permanent-ish VOD storage, so you title the YouTube and Insta-VOD upload. Hey, that's what I do. And then if you, especially if you play like a story-based game or something, if you go back and take a little bit of time, do a thumbnail, put the playthrough in a playlist so people can see the whole thing easily, you'll actually get some people come by and just watch the playthrough. That never happens on Twitch. Nobody finds a playthrough on Twitch unless they already religiously follow a streamer. Nobody goes to Twitch and like happens to find a playthrough and watches it. But on YouTube, it happens somewhat regularly in my experience. Your first playthrough, you did almost 0 fighting. Wow. That's hard for me to even really conceive. Oh man, they are running around out there. They are not happy. Oh. Hold on, free cam me. Notice the spiral on it? It looks like a vortex. Some sort of swirling energy pattern, perhaps? Where's my crew? All right, let's check out this dome. Junk pile. Belonging to the Second Empire. My empire of dirt? Oh. Mad Catlon. As my judgment comes so soon, I had to thrall them all. Traitors siding with the humans. Treason. Now we are nothing. What was the point of it? Have you tried looking after humans? They're monsters. As they grow in numbers, so does their capacity for evil, and they won't even notice as they do it. I was not the monster. Oh, but what if I didn't want to have to kill you? I guess that's what makes you mad. It's the name of the currency again. Yeah, cats. Which, unfortunately, somebody made that connection for me in, like, my 5th stream. Fun fact, if you have Beep here and he has a skeleton limb, he can interrupt this speech by saying Beep is also a skeleton. Damn, that's a lot of damage. Nope, don't don't chase that one. All of you on Catlon now. We could actually lose people in this fight. Where's Seto going? Seto, I want you to tend to burn. You saw where I was and had to watch the stream. Absolutely understand. Oh! A Mato Falling Sun. I was wondering who would have this. CPU of Catlon, one of the founding skeletons of the old empire. They sought to undo the crimes and errors of skeleton kind and redeem themselves to mankind, though the humans had long forgotten any of it. He eventually became a dictator as the empire started falling apart. He tried harder to force it back together. I think so. Gecko has kind of been our combat leader. Oh, but maybe one of the skeletons. Thank you. Hey, Willow. Welcome in. Have you caught what we're up to so far? Wow. The final expedition. We have just defeated Mad Catlon. Oh, that's big. Oh, not what I meant to do. Mad Cats, you try to play a PS2 game with him and he gives you the worst controller you've ever seen. You knew I could do it, thank you. Wow, I'm not gonna lie, I was nervous. People are kind of talking like that's it. That's the thing of the Ashlands. I better scour the area to make sure. Oh man, if they hadn't had the toughness they did, look at that infinite wing wang with negative 74 in the chest. Question is, whom do I fight with the Meito Falling Sun? I don't know. My to-do list is empty. We get lore video reactions now. Yeah, I could do that, and I probably will make like a video about Kenshi now. Like not just an edited VOD, but like an actual video about the game. Hero in His Head just dropped a complete history lore video recently. His content is great. Maybe I'll put together like my guesses, what I think I've put together of the game and the lore and everything. And then maybe I watch that and see like how close I got. Free cam is kind of robbing me. Oh, here we go. Sort of. Would love to see the before and after video. Yeah, I'm gonna be a content-brained YouTuber for a second, and I'm gonna say like I'm thinking like how I learned to love Kenshi or something, and the thumbnail is gonna be like 1 playthrough equals 300 hours. That ought to grab some attention. But then it'll be like a deep talk about what I think Kenshi's game design philosophy is, and what I appreciate about it so much. So it's his right leg that's injured. I guess I can't just pull that off and replace it with a new one. You're here for it? It'll take me some time, but I'm excited. If this is like what we wanted to see of Kenshi, like if this was the last big reveal, it opens me up to doing like challenge runs and all sorts of different things. Love to hear my take on exactly that. Oh, perfect video title. I try to guess Kenshi lore after 300 hours of gameplay. What about mods? Oh, mods are definitely a possibility, too. That would be great in the algorithm. I think so. Maybe I do it as 2 videos. One video is like my interpretation of what I think I discovered, and then the other video is like reacting to somebody who has, you know, as I understand, the lore's not confirmed, but has put together like the best picture of it, maybe. Blackened chain shirt. Is that really something we weren't able to make until now? I think so. Ashlander Storm Goggles. Can't recommend Kenshi modding. It's addictive and you'll never see sunlight again. Man, what am I going to do for tomorrow's stream? I think we have to take Catlon with us. Let's see here. Kang, why don't you grab Jinsei? And Inu can grab Wing Wang. Run number 2 beckons. I gotta figure out what it's gonna be about. I've got a couple ideas. Did I pull Catlon's core? I did. Boogie, welcome in, Boogie. Good to have you. Gotta show him off to the bar goers in Flats Lagoon. Ooh, okay. Catlon's Exile. Man, that's the Kenshi map. Look at that. And just in time for... you couldn't have timed it any better for the ad break to come around. And then we'll tie up some loose ends today. What ideas do I have, or is that a surprise? I thought it would be really cool to do a solo run. A solo character versus every faction leader. So I would call it like the Terminator run. Or something like that. That's just an idea. But to start with a single character and build that character up and defeat every faction leader with them. People have said I should do the rock bottom start. I might want to try a naked run, so no equipment. I've got a couple ideas. I've just got to decide, you know, what's in my wheelhouse, what's a good step up, what would be entertaining. Terminator, so be a skeleton. Exactly, I do like my skeletons. Nudist run sounds like fun. Yeah, I thought about a crab raider run where you just get a bunch of crabs. Yeah, I've got a bunch of ideas. I've definitely, this game's got life in it still. Yeah, let's go ahead. The ads are going to play here any second, so let's go ahead and break. And when I come back, we'll talk next steps, and we'll head back to base. We'll knock out this research tree. We'll see what else there is to do. Appreciate y'all being here for it. Look at that form.
Best bet's to access it from the service level. Gotta weigh in from there.
Judy's hair reminds me of a rooster. Your mother was from the royal family. She was a beautiful person. Nicest yo mama joke ever. I can't believe I actually survived a hit. Hey guys, welcome back to Frost. Go away or I'll call the police. Shinji, what the fuck are the police gonna do about that? You see the meat nightmare hallway outside. Best loot is the hardest to get to. You know, I disagree because sometimes the best loot is good company, and all you have to do is be a kind person. Somebody clip that. I can use that for my PR. Am I winning? Yeah, let's go with yes. Let's go with yes. Because that feels a lot better to believe. I'm fast as fuck, boy. I'm no longer fast as fuck. I accelerated at a great pace in a negative direction. Toilet! I got so excited for the toilet. I didn't check to see if the sink worked first. Screw you, your fridge is on top of your cupboards now. Deal with it. Books are scattered around the desk. Nothing else special here. Except you. You're special, and don't you forget it. It's pretty cool. We only got an hour and a half in because I was super sleepy. I was super sleepy again today, but today I brought a weapon. Twitch, in case your AI transcript spider bot is listening, it was a metaphorical weapon. It's a monster. It's a weapon against tiredness. I did not bring a weapon to stream. You cannot prove it. All right. Let's get back to it. I guess we head back home and see what we can make use of these AI cores for. Thank you, thank you. I wonder what repercussions this is going to have on the world. Okay, so these storm thralls are still here, doing their thing. Hey, thanks everybody. I appreciate you. Oh, you know what else I wanted to do that I can do now? Apparently Cole Audio, who did the music for Kenshi, has a series of videos that is like the making of the soundtrack of Kenshi. And I'm doing music reactions and stuff now, so I thought that would be an awesome thing since I've loved the music and I've, you know, had some guesses about some of the instrumentation and stuff that's used. So I might pull that up and listen, you know, watch that. Since some of that is pretty cool. I think it would be really neat for me because there's definitely a lot that I'm curious about. Okay, so nobody panic. The game did indeed crash. Kenshi is Kenshiing. Wow, this is an extensive loading segment. I have to fight Meowlon again. We'll find out. You know what? There might be a lesson in this. I assumed Catlon was like the final boss. I think Kenshi might be the final boss of Kenshi. Okay, where are we? Okay. Just tell them to go this way. They're gonna, yeah. You really don't have to go upstairs and chase them down. You don't have to be that extra. But they're gonna do what they do. And honestly, they're damn good at what they do. They might be the best at what they do. All right, now be honest with me. You people who are Kenshi fans and knew the game, what did you estimate my chances were of getting here on my first playthrough? How many Ashlands towers have I found? 4 and 2 ruins. Guess we could search the coast and stuff just to be sure we found it all. Oh, they don't really want to go there, do they? Thought it was done pretty early on, and then I survived. After that, you assumed I'd get wiped around the mid-game by a raid. You're amazed that I got here, flabbergasted I got Catlon, even more so that I didn't lose anyone. That fight, much like the rest of this run, has gone remarkably in my favor. Some of it, of course, is preparation, training, equipment, you know, 5% luck, 10% skill, 15% concentrated power of will. But yeah, it just, all of the hits, most of the hits that we got on Catlon were concentrated in the chest, so we were just able to knock him out real easily. If we had sat there and chipped away at his arms and legs and everything, we could have been in that fight for a long time. Always knew you'd make it. Thank you, Willow. When I was building town so early, you thought I'd get wiped by the Black Dragon Ninjas. They're a real early game bane. I mean, honestly, I just about did. I just was willing to give up on the concept of ownership of that base and take my surviving people and go elsewhere. We start talking about hidden maths. Ooh, that's a good question. I gotta think on that. Oh, that's a big Legion group. What I don't want to do is just, like, inject all of the secret Kenshi knowledge into my veins, and then I'm a changed meta player forever from the very beginning. But I definitely think we can open up to more of it as we start, especially when I figure out what it is that we're doing tomorrow forward. Oh, you know what? Not this unit, not right now, but we should try fighting some of the enemies that we never fought before. Like a cleanser unit, a Leviathan.
Has my judgment come so soon? I had to thrall them all. Traitors, siding with the humans. Treason. Now we are nothing. What was the point of it all? Have you ever tried looking after humans? They're monsters. And as their numbers grow, so does their capacity for evil, and they won't even notice as they do it. I was not the monster. Ray.
Ray! Do not ray softly into that great night. Never fought a Leviathan. No, I never fought a Leviathan. You think the earliest you thought this run would end was when I was poking around in the Foglands and got Ruka eaten? For sure. Okay, I don't see any hidden land masses down here. Hidden islands that would, you know, reveal anything. Oh, that's one of the first structures I've seen that's so big you can actually see it on the map. We'll swing back up that way and check that out. So many spiders walking so politely. Okay. I was afraid I had accidentally given them some orders. Destination exploration. Wow, look at the sunrise. Oh man, all of us running toward the sun. That's so anime. Can we all breathe very quietly around the barrier towers, please? You think past a certain point it never looked over, but it did look like a big progress reset was coming, like when Igor attacked? Yes. Yeah, I was really worried about that. Nice screenshots. Yeah. Thank you. I wish I had paid more attention to screenshots earlier, because when I go to make my videos and stuff now, not having a lot of them in the early game makes it more difficult. Also, anybody on the YouTube might have noticed I've started putting like mostly proper thumbnails on the Kenshi streams now, not just the Kenshi like splash image. The first like 40 streams it was just the same image. Very professional, thank you. Which is my cue to self-promo and say, hey, if you're here for the first time or if you haven't seen the beginning of the run, man, what a way to contrast where we are now with how we started. I've got, I think, 9 episodes up and working on the 10th where I've edited them down. Or you can watch the entire VOD playthrough, all 280 hours, all 66 streams. But yeah, to see where we started to here is absolutely something. You did notice the thumbnails, I'm glad. So I checked, and this game is still my second most streamed. Fallout 4 is still in the lead by like 100 hours. But to be fair, I've done Fallout 4. I've done Fallout 4 with a walking cane only. I've done Fallout 4 permadeath. Done Fallout 4 Frost, Fallout 4 Lost World, Fallout 4, what's it called? Whispering Chills. Have I done Fallout London? I've done Fallout London. I didn't beat Fallout London, but I have played some of it. In fact, those were some of the very first streams that I did on YouTube, were Fallout London streams. So many Fallout 4 adventures, yeah. Go to bed, have fun parading Catlon around. Thank you. Oh, I wonder what the... There's actually a whole bunch of people that I wonder what their reaction is going to be. Have a good night, and thanks for being here with us for all of the awesome adventures. Oh, so I'm realizing that it may not have been all of the Ashlands that was poisoned. It may have just been pieces of it. Wow, this has got to be some sort of Legion HQ. It's like giant movie camera reels in the ground. Yeah. Okay, I think we can release our friends now. Good lord. I was gonna say, we might have some people knocked out in this encounter. A lot of green numbers, though. A lot of green numbers. Well, that's a good answer to the question of who we're using the Meito Falling Sun on. I just have to keep an eye that they're not like the screaming bandits or shrieking bandits, where there's going to just be so many spawning that we never actually get out of the battle. Okay, so don't tell me what it is, but to anybody who knows this game really well, is there anything at this point that I may be missing that you think would want to be done in a, like, full see everything kind of playthrough? Definitely looks like a spine of some kind. Like weird lore things or locations. I mean, if it's something, you know, kind of like that, that we can feasibly see on another playthrough, then maybe we save it. But if you're like, oh, there's this big thing you haven't encountered, or there's this big, you know, obstacle to overcome or something like that. One thing. Okay. Try to keep it, like, somewhat vague if possible, but let me know what it is. Did I meet the Crab Raiders? Yes, they are my allies. Yeah, I am allied with Crabtown. We will have to come back and fight one of you. They're your favorite faction? Yeah, for a lot of people, it seems. Okay, y'all, we need to finish up with them and get a move on because the cleanser unit is coming. And while I want to fight one of them, it's not... I don't want to fight one of them now while we're coming home with all of our battle trophies. World's End. So I've been to World's End, but maybe we take Catlon there. Oh, there is another sniper tower that way. Wow, the Skeleton Legion numbers are just huge. Manhunters have a base. Always fun to beat up Manhunters. Oh, okay. I wonder if I got to their base or not. I don't quite remember offhand. Kind of off the beaten path. Let's do a couple of things today, and then if I have time, or if I return to this save tomorrow, we'll check on the Manhunter base. Who are you? Ah, more Legion. Well, I guess we're back in it. Honestly, it sounds like an action hero cliche, but Truth fights better surrounded. And the reason for it is just because with one swing, you can hit so many others. Not just Truth, but Truth is probably my most powerful all the way around. Ice is a crossbow machine. But also 88 dexterity. He's pretty handy with that short cleaver. What a game. I'm so glad for the little confluence of things that brought this game into my radar. without me having seen too much of it to enjoy playing it this way. You ask what the confluence was? So, on one of my old YouTube videos about a strange game that I played, someone made a comment that was like, Kenshi would blow this guy's mind, which to this day, I don't understand the inspiration for the comment, because it was about Bobdi, and the games bear zero relation to each other in any theoretical space. And then there was a streamer, actually the streamer that I made a Twitch account to watch. It's Jabo, who's a Fallout 4 mostly streamer. He played Kenshi one day, and I was only in stream for about 5 minutes of it. And I heard him talk about it and how hard it was. And, you know, I think some of his guys got captured and one of them lost a leg. And that was all I saw of it from him. And then I think I got another comment, or like on another Reddit thread, maybe Kenshi was recommended as a game to somebody. So it was just like 3 or 4 of these little tiny tidbits of information. And then I was browsing games on the Steam summer sale, and it was on sale. Which, if I could go back and do it differently, the only thing I would do differently is buy this game on GOG instead of Steam. Although, Steam does make it very handy to take the screenshots that I use in my content creation. It's really awesome. Yeah, it's just one of those things where it all came together. Okay, we're going to go back to base, drop off the AI cores, start to do all of our research. All right, so let's see. I think it's truth. Drop those in there. Oh, we might not even be able to store all of our... Yeah, we're not even able to store all of our AI cores right now. So let's start with the one that uses the most AI cores. This one uses 4. This crazy design could fire 6 shots in rapid succession, although it would probably sacrifice some power and accuracy. Done. Give me that. And that. Oh, I never bothered to learn rice weed farming. mostly in pretty good shape all the way around. We got food. Yeah, we got lots of food. We'll go to Spring. We'll go to World's End. And we'll see what we do from there. Make sure we got everybody. You know, I almost feel like we we should have a Hall of Heroes. You know, kind of like I know not everybody grew up playing Pokemon, but when you beat the Elite Four, you get like a screen with your winning team. I feel like we should have that for our combat squad. I was thinking this game really needs an ability to build like memorials and stuff, both positive and like remembrance. You know what I mean? Like, you should be able to take a character design with their weapon and armor and everything and have one of your people construct it. Maybe like a stand where you can put weapons and armor on it. Little plaques that would say something. There's lots of little ways they could add to it that I hope they do in Kenshi 2. Like, imagine if we could build a statue of Beep. Or, like, everybody who died, we could put their weapons and armor on like, a stand and have a little plaque with their name on it. Or even graves. Graves, and you can have, like, a little, you know, what's it called? I mean, a gravestone, but there's a specific word for it. Hi, goats. Yeah, Beep. Beep is a big regret. Now, it's one of those things that, like, selfishly, in a way, it makes for a better story. You know what I mean? Like, the trials and travails and the people we lost along the way, but losing Beep is a regret of the playthrough. People live forever in our hearts and on my t-shirt. All right, now are they gonna say anything? Igor is still here, huh? Tin Fist. It's weird. It's like it's acting like we never talked with or allied with Tin Fist. There's a mod that lets you build a statue of Beep. I want to destroy the slave traders. Don't we all, but they've got a lot of powerful allies. The Traders Guild in the United Cities, the nobles are the ones controlling the peasants, running the stone camps, and using people like tools. We can't just run in fist blazing. We need to fight tactically, sneakily. We need to starve them out, deprive them of their precious cats, and make them pay in blood. Longan and Kana are the main brands behind all slaver activity. They'd be a good couple of nobles to start on once we've hit their main supply camps. They get some aid. Big Bo's our front line. She will help you round up allies if she deems you a worthy enough fighter for her help. You can find her in Black Scratch. Yeah, Trader's Edge is held by the anti-slavers. Weird. All right, I wonder if they can make it to World's End from here. Do they know what to do? Seto's all the way over there. That doesn't make me nervous at all. Right about now, I'm wishing I had given everybody scout legs. Oh, Wing Wing is stuck. Wing Wing and Inu. Great pathing. There we go. You know what? Just because I'm getting visions, let's have everybody put these back on. It'll give them burning protection. Oh, Fumin even had one more AI core. Hey, Scanlan, welcome in. Oh, Flats Lagoon. Yeah, Flats Lagoon, good call. Okay, well, you all... I love that you decided to go through the acid. Great decision making. Surely there was no other way around. Come on. Flats Lagoon was a trap. Bar, I guess. Welcome, customer. What can I do for you? Your stepdad's house saying Monday because your mom has to call someone to look at the air conditioner. Oh, I'm glad you have somewhere else you can stay. Hope you're doing well otherwise. Oh, sorry about the fluid. That's tough. Chad. Stopping off for the Ashlands, eh? Journeyed halfway there myself, but got in trouble with those freaky pit gangs after I made it through the beak nests. Turned back to recoup in this sleepy old man town. No biggies, no biggies. I'll hum some tunes, squat some hunter granddads, and punch some monster bones. I'll be trained up ready come next week, just watch me. I like you join me. Want me on team, eh? Well, these fists don't come cheap, rookie. You want raw power, you're gonna have to pay for it. Wait, can we really hire this guy? I don't think we have room. Hired, eh? Guess we'll be heading south. Gonna need some dried meat for the road. I didn't grow these muscles on thin air and veggies. Looks like your squad is a little full. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, but it didn't stop him from taking the money. I did not install the mod limit increase, no. Back? Hey, welcome back. Yeah, nobody seems to care that I have Catlon with me. Did someone die yet? Catlon did. Tin Fist also didn't seem to care, and his dialogue reset to me joining him for the first time. Kenshi is the perfect game. Wait, you leave for 3 hours and I killed Catlon? Oh, yeah, sorry. Yep, we just, you know, we just knocked it out. Yeah, nobody in this town seems to care at all. Not many people know about Catlon. I just had a couple people say I should stop. Pretty sure I scoured this place before and Chad wasn't here. Yeah, I did because I was looking for recruits at one point. And there were none available in this town. Must have been an import, maybe. Hey, Todd, welcome in. Good to have you. Yeah, something like that. Or when I verified the files, I don't know. Yeah, nobody at Flats Lagoon wanted to say anything, so we'll go and see if World's End is going to be any different. Look at those robotics go. Relaxing post-wind swim. What you up to now? We're just kind of dragging Catlon around. We're gonna go check out World's End. I got my research tree started. Oh, nobody's researching. Masaru the scientist? Yeah. World Tour of Catlon. Yeah, except so far nobody said a single thing. Yeah, okay. One downside of peeling off all their limbs and replacing them with robotics, it is now painful to watch them swim. Okay, we got a beak thing that wants to try us. Couple of beak things that want to try us. Tech hunter. Is that just a random coincidence that there's a tech hunter out here? Doesn't seem to want anything to do with us. Didn't even last 10 seconds. I mean, the speed up helps to be sure. That's not where I mean, that's part of where I told you to go, but... Hey, Jaybird, welcome in, Raiders. Hey, let's see what you were up to today. If I can type. Oh, Dwarf Fortress. Okay, hey, that's on my list of games to do a blind playthrough of coming up here. We're doing that with Kenshi, although we might have just reached the end of the first run. But Jaybird, welcome in. Feel free to tell us, you know, what you're up to, what you do over there on the channel, anything like that. Raiders, welcome in. I'm playing Kenshi for the first time. Stream 66 of the blind first playthrough of Kenshi. I play a lot of single-player games, story-based, some challenge-based games, things like that. I stream on Twitch and YouTube, and I make YouTube videos. Purple, welcome in. Brought a friend, also plays Kenshi. Oh, very cool. Very cool. So, yeah, there are some spoilers here. I don't know how much of Kenshi you've played. But thank you very much for the raid. If you want to tell us about yourself, feel free to. But if you got to get out of here, no worries whatsoever. Don't want you to feel like you have to hang around after your raid. Oh, Frankie! Frankie was here. Welcome in, Raiders. Back to back. Frankie was here. I can't do the other shout out for you yet. You're new to Kenshi. Okay, don't watch what I'm about to show you because it's spoilers. If you're new to Kenshi, go away. I'm also new to Kenshi. I've only played 66 streams of it, playing it blind for the first time. I don't know anything about the game yet. I've only got like 280 hours in it. But look who we have here. It's the Mad Catlon. We are on our victory tour today, seeing who reacts to us running around with him. So, man, it's been an exciting stream. Frankie, feel free to tell us what you were up to. No way we missed that fight. It was just today, but the good news, if you just do a little exclamation YT, all of the VODs are on YouTube, most of them in 2K right now. And yeah, Frankie, you know what that means? I might actually be able to join a Frankie stream at some point soon, because I have been intentionally not looking anything up, not watching any playthroughs, nothing like that. And Frankie told me early on, do not come to streams because you will just have a whole bunch of stuff dumped on you. I still don't know what Frankie meant by that. I'm assuming it was like Kenshi stuff. No, but really, Frankie, thank you so much for the raid and all of your support. You committed 0 war crimes today. Did anybody commit war crimes on your behalf? He's lying. Press X to doubt. He is definitely lying. Okay, so surely it was negative war crimes committed. It was actually like war crimes prosecuted, which counts as a negative. That's what I'm hearing. Frankie is in the negatives for committed war crimes. None that they can prove legally, as they are no longer living. Well, Raiders, if you're Kenshi fans, welcome on in. Like I say, if you check that YouTube over there, I've been playing this game blind for the first time. You can see how I started. You can see my first days in the game, the mistakes that I made. It's all over on the YouTube, edited down from streams into more bite-sized chunks, so you can see how I started and how I got where I am now. So you can't call it a war crime if they weren't a valid combatant. I think that's an extra war crime. Like, I think that specifically is one. Frankie, as always, you know the deal. We appreciate your rating over here, and if you'd like to hang out with us, you're welcome. But if you got to go feed yourself, take care of the pup, anything like that, feel free to go do that. Who will punish your character, though, if their law officials no longer exist? I mean, there's We'll get the Second Empire Police to do it. They're famously very good at handing out level justice. Yeah, failing that, maybe Okron. Yeah, we're kind of on a closure arc here. We're just kind of seeing if there's anything left in this run. We're playing modded at the moment, and our people don't believe in Okron. Oh yeah, we got like 19 AI cores today, so I'm basically finishing out the rest of my tech tree because I can. I still don't know what I'm going to do with the other AI cores or ancient science books or anything. Money has kind of lost meaning to me. In this playthrough, we have also defeated the Holy Nation. It's now the Flotsam Ninjas that have taken over. We have defeated the United Cities, kind of, except Tinfist's dialogue broke. And we never actually figured out what the resolution was. And then when I went to see him after Catlon, he acted like I'd never talked to him and was signing up for the anti-slavers again. So that's a little broken. Actually took out the High Inquisitors before the Phoenix. Yeah, I did. And with the United Cities, I actually took out the farms, and I was able to see when I went to go attack the cities, the people were malnourished and their stats were debuffed. That was pretty cool. And you got the good world state. Oh, interesting. Oh, I guess I can see how if you kill the Phoenix first, there's maybe like a power vacuum. I was told that maybe the tech hunters at World's End would have some interest in seeing Catlon, so that's what we're doing now. I'm kind of open to soft suggestions for anything, you know, before I go ahead and put a bow on this playthrough and call it done. If there's anything that, you know, I should tackle for a proper full first playthrough. We're allied with the Crab Raiders. We killed the king and queen of the Southern Hive. Do I want to know if anyone reacts to Catlon? If it's a no, that would be nice to know. Have I tackled Bugmaster? I have tackled Bugmaster, yes. Maybe just a skeleton run. I'm going to do new runs. No one reacts to him in base game. Okay. So somebody, the hint that they gave me was just World's End. There might be something to do at World's End. Yep, I've done King Gorillo. I've done the Southern Hive. Just a legend of a past time. Something profound in that. I don't know if I remember this looking so destroyed. If allied with the UC, defeating certain important characters like Catlon can give dialogue with Tengu, but that's it in terms of Catlon-triggered dialogue. Okay, so I think the person who told me that there was something at World's End has gone to bed because they're in a European time zone. Can you believe the Bugmaster's finally dead? Hundreds of years of that guy being an ass, and now poof, gone just like that. They might be playing modded. That's fair. EO of the Machinists. Oh, we've had this conversation with you several times. A lot of people forget they're playing modded. Yeah, we'll be opened up to some modded playthroughs. I was talking about some of my plans earlier. People say I should do a rock bottom start, so we're of course going to do that. One of my ideas is a Terminator run, so a single skeleton, and try to, as a solo run, defeat every faction leader. I'm thinking about a naked run, so only what you can fit in your inventory, no equipment. I've got a couple ideas, yeah. Universal Wasteland expansion would stay away from that until you really have the game down. Okay. Yeah, we might do a couple more vanilla runs, but I'll be more open to knowledge and stuff now that the first blind playthrough is done. It's the mod you're playing at the moment. It's very brutal. That sounds fun. You know, I feel like, and you can tell me now if I've missed something, I feel like there's a missed opportunity here to bring books and engineering research to the machinists and become allied with them. If you simply activate sneak in a shop, you get attacked. I mean, that's logical. Most important mod of all, silent corpse flies. There is hidden dialogue in this city, but you don't want to tell me more than that. Hidden dialogue in the city. Let's try the bars. Oh, I'm exactly where you were hinting at. Oh, Armchair Civilian, you're still holding on here. Okay. So you're saying there is something left to do. With the machinists. You and Finch are the only units you can speak with here, if you recall correctly. I'm not reading this because I've gone through it before. Armchair Civilian, are you talking about just the background that I can get from EO and Finch? Because I have done that before. Oh, it's not dialogue, just finding the library they talk about. Oh, okay. We're gonna save before we upset them. Am I also live streaming on YouTube right now? Yes, I am. I live stream on both. All the VODs are available on YouTube, all of that stuff. By using it. Okay, good hint. Yeah, I was always confused what they meant by the library. Using the trick? You can teach it to me real quick? Okay, yeah, why not? Is this one of those things that you just would never find out about otherwise? Without sneaking, click loot on a guy who is sleeping. Wow. they wake up before you reach them, you'll access the inventory of the building. Pause if it triggers. Wow. Look at the lore. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. You can buy all these items if you want or sell to them. It's every single book here without having to unlock stuff. Wow. So I guess the place to start is... It's a super cheap trick that's not that useful, but it's pretty neat. It is useful when you are... when you're playing the game for the first time and trying to figure out the lore yourself. So if you'll excuse me, we're going to have a lore nerd moment here, and I'm just going to read through these. So let's start with mass extinction. Judging by our findings to date, the ancients possessed enormous power capable of both extraordinary creation and immense destruction. But what led to their abrupt end? Natural disaster is the most logical theory. This would explain the larger areas of destruction, and it may even tie in more plausibly with Ochranite tellings of the first extinction by tribals brainlessly associating it with an act of God. Newly created skeletons may have been incubating in a safe place during the event, hence how they survived and why they have no memory of the incident. They were not yet born at the time. Evidence of this safe place, though, we have not yet discovered. Have a good one, Frankie. Hey, thanks for being here and thanks for your contributions. You know what's better than a Ferrari? Knowledge. I'm standing here in my garage, but what I really want to show you... Good work on beating the endgame bosses. Thank you. Mass Extinction 2. The other researchers make far too many assumptions within their theories that the ancients created the skeletons. Organics and skeletons, we do not know how either came into being. Remaining damages to the ruins show destruction either by means of natural disaster or the use of a super weapon and internal conflict. Now, if the master race owned the skeleton, surely it would be the skeleton on the front line and first to die, not the skeleton being the apparent sole surviving race. If it was in fact vice versa and the skeleton was actually the master race, this may be more conceivable that they turned out to be the sole survivors. Skeletons were either the sole race of the ancient civilization or the master race. No evidence suggests any other dominant race. How the skeleton first came into being is irrelevant. After all, this is a question that all living things share in common and should not be used to undermine their role in ancient society. Sabina. I feel like I've heard the name Sabina somewhere. Mass Extinction 3. You love lore, you're in a good place. How did the skeleton survive the mass extinction of the ancients? Natural disaster and war explain the areas of destruction that we have found during excavations, but they do not explain the continuation of the skeleton. Only biological and environmental factors can explain this. The ancients certainly had intellectual capacity to carry out biological warfare against each other, which the skeletons would have survived. In fact, an attack could have easily been carried out by the skeletons themselves. Even non-self-inflicted biological dangers such as plague, famine, and toxic pollution from overmining are all possibilities. The Central Mines have shown us that they carried out excessive extraction of resources from the land. Byproducts from this may easily have caused mutations and disease within the inhabitants. Hey, Maiko, dead in bed, but here for your dream. Maiko, we might, this might be the last Kenshi stream of this run. It's so good to have you here. Get some rest for sure. And thanks for stopping in. I hope your day's been good. Excuse you. Yeah, we did the Ashlands. We did all of that. Mass Extinction 4. Thank you. Yeah, it was fun. A super weapon or sizable destructive force could have been well within the ancients' capabilities and would explain the significant loss of land. Too much power was the ancients' downfall. When civil war and internal discontent finally hit them, the result was devastation by their own hands. Were the skeletons the sole master race? I doubt it. The theory of skeletons being the dominant inhabitant is thwarted by the fact that they did survive. Why did they not rebuild their empire? One explanation. Perhaps the memory loss is responsible for this, a last resort defensive maneuver made by their enemy. The ancients seemed intelligent enough to devise such a radical psychological weapon after all. All right, which one do we want to go? Let's do the standalone now. The Cannibal Plains, de-evolution of man. Surveys show that the painted cannibal tribe's existence dates back thousands of years. Whether they existed during or after the Northern Ancient Lab's downfall, we can't yet confirm. Prehistoric and undeveloped tribes existing in a land of such advanced science is clearly backward. Are the inhabitants of the Cannibal Plains devolving? Without knowing whether there was an overlap in the existence of the two civilizations, we could assume that the cannibals are in fact direct descendants of the ancient inhabitants. Their degeneration could be put down to toxic environmental factors which they were unable to adapt to, damaging substances from their very own labs, induced madness from experiments gone wrong, or simply being reduced to cannibalism due to severe famine. However, if there was in actuality an overlap in habitation, it is highly possible that the advanced ancient inhabitants were invaded and killed by spreading or migrating cannibals. A perfect instance of survival of the fittest. Some of the weaponry and internal damages found within the labs indicate an alternate possibility of internal civil war, although the damage could be the result of simple cannibal quarrels after their occupation. The cannibals have a savage nature and are known to frequently fight amongst themselves and feed on one another, particularly given the severe lack of victims outside their tribes, since the area is mainly avoided by most rational-thinking individuals. Okay, we've got Tech Hunter's notes. We've read all of these. Oh, except we've never read the one on the Pool of Obedience. Someone has spilled ink all over this book. Likely a simple accident. Nothing of significance is readable anymore. I don't believe you. Oopsie daisy. Yeah, we were trying to highlight it and we just hit it with black Sharpie instead. Legend of the Mist Ghoul. Sightings of hovering ghoulish creatures from the misty caverns west of the Holy Nation Plains. The ghouls possess elongated black frames with long fingers, glowing eyes, and a mouth that stretches to the size of a full-grown man. Travelers who delve into the mist are renowned for not returning again. Until further notice, expeditions are to be avoided in the area. So that would be the Fogmen, I presume. Legend of the Forsaken Howler. Rumors of a feathery birdman with an oversized long beak, exposed skull, and protracted pointed claws. The beast is described to produce jarring sounds of a deafening screech. Spotted in the area of the tar sands. Hostility unknown, possibly a ghoul or mutant from the ancient race. So I'm kind of thinking that sounds like the land bats a little bit. And you do hear talk of the Howlers when you're in Stobe's Gamble. Legend of the Grieve Wraith. Holy Nation legend tells of the souls of the lost Czech becoming consumed by malice, hate, and envy for the living. Their naturally aggressive nature, as the Ochre Knights claim, make them the most easily corruptible by the demoness. The Grieve Wraith consists of a rotting corpse with the spikes or limbs of a flesh insect protruding from its back. Supposedly, this is its mid-transformation into a beast. Now, legend aside, we've had numerous sightings of these wraiths both by Holy Nation residents and adventurers, mainly around the ruins of the Central Plains. So far, we've learned that they are nocturnal and they prefer to take victims in the rubble of cities which have been heavily touched by death. All of its victims have disappeared without trace. We can only assume fully consumed by the wraith. A likely explanation for their existence would be a parasitic form of flesh insect, one which roots itself into the bony matter of a Shek body and continues to grow and control the body even after its victim has perished and begun decomposition. Okay. I need a drink. The Foul Hound, a half-man, half-dog beast. They're real in Genesis. Legend of the Headless Ancient. Word from Tech Hunter Fion tells us of a headless being that exists in the Ashlands area near what we believe to be the capital of the Ancients. The being was described as a humanoid in appearance, as well as having drooping skin, misshapen appendages, and a highly deformed torso. Most notably, of course, was the absence of a head. Since it roams so closely to the capital, we can possibly assume that it was a creation of the Ancients alongside the skeletons, or even a direct descendant of the Ancients themselves. Was this an experiment gone wrong, or is this the missing link to the ancient alien race? I think that might be the first time anybody said the A word. The Headless Ancient is but a perfect example of why we must approach rumors and reports with skepticism. We've had just one sighting of this ancient being by one, might I add, alcohol enthusiast adventurer. Not only is Fion an unreliable sole source to rely on, but the woman claims to have instantly run away at first sight of the being due to its terrible hideousness. So we have one witness who was likely intoxicated and who fled within seconds upon sighting it, meaning that we have a very short, panicked, and irrational source of information to rely on. A myth started by yet another crazy adventurer. Let's put this one to rest and concentrate our efforts elsewhere, not on rambling myths. Okay, I feel like we read the Skeletech books before. The memory loss, self-destruction, and inability to rebuild their lost empire make it a decidedly more likely scenario that skeletons existed alongside a superior ruling organic race. But how did skeletons survive the mass extinction? And why do they have no memory of the ancient ages despite their ancient lifespan? Most likely the memory loss is down to simple stability breakdown due to old age, but here we have multiple explanations for the skeleton survival. The safe incubation of new skeletons being born during the event. Fleeing to safety during the turmoil while their masters perished. The masters succumbed to biologically destructive means while the skeletons were unaffected. In order to investigate these explanations further, we will need to carry out deeper excavations in the Central Plains. Tests on volunteer skeletons would also be hugely beneficial to our studies. The memory loss of the skeletons is perhaps as perplexing as their very survival. With that, a large portion of salvaged skeleton remains shows suicide to be the cause of death. But what was the reasoning behind this tragic mass suicide? The skeletons are logical thinkers. It makes sense that once they have carried out their life's purpose, there is no need for them to live on. An existential crisis, if you will. Now for the purpose of the skeleton, to destroy their enemy, the ancient civilization. Whether they infiltrated ancient society with a mission, succumbed to their own madness, or simply rebelled and triumphed against their masters in a civil war, their job was plain and simple destruction. I don't know that that matches what we found on the CPUs. The Lost Ancients 1. Distinct changes in architecture and tech levels suggest multiple eras and downfalls throughout history. At the very least, we can see evidence of two ages before our own. We have Structure X's, which are centrally scattered, and Structure Y's scattered north of the Floodlands area. Comparing the two eras, X were considerably more advanced and established than Y, with a markedly larger network and more advanced industry. The unnatural scattering of constructions indicates a highly destructive man-made or natural disaster as a possible reason for downfall. The significant change in elaborateness of ruins shows a heavy divide within castes. Y, on the other hand, seems to share some of the same technologies but shows to be a far more ramshackle and inferior version of X. Civilization X was far more long-lived than Y. Perhaps Y came into being as a more inferior imitation of X, frantically trying to rebuild their lost empire. Theorist Sabina maintains that the surviving skeleton race we see today lived as the dominant inhabitants of X. However, this does not explain why the skeletons would not have been able to rebuild their civilization based on their advanced knowledge. Either way, based on the tech found in the labs of Civilization X, skeletons definitely existed within this culture. Whether they were merely a creation of X or the sole inhabitants of X, we still do not know. Only further surveying will tell. Part 2. Without a doubt, at least two very distinct cultures existed before our own. However, when these civilizations came into being is the key question. On what evidence are we assuming that these civilizations existed at different times? Y appears to have been intellectually inferior, but the similar tech levels clearly suggest that these two cultures did in fact have an overlap in history. Did these two civilizations war with and destroy each other? Was one isolating itself and fleeing from the other? Judging by the relics and advanced tech from X, its culture was largely skeleton-based. If the skeletons from X warred with and wiped out the organic life forms from Y, this would at least give some plausibility to the religious scripts found within the various schools of Ochranism. We cannot write off the historical input of an established religion on account of the disciples' irrational interpretation of it. Clouded with irrationality it may be, but I believe we can still salvage some truth from its ancient foundations. Holy lore dump, right? I'm going to have to get all of these books in my inventory so that I can I can revisit them when I go to do my video where I try to guess the lore of Kenshi. All right, let's try Ochranite theories in relations to findings 1. The Ochranite scripts, although rather eccentric, are some of the oldest legible texts salvaged to this day and may offer a useful insight into the history of the ancients. The most notable point of their teachings is that of the enemy, the demon Narco and her skeletons. Was Narco, in fact, the leader of the skeletons, and Ochran, an ancient human who managed to save the few remaining survivors from destruction in a battle between the two sides? This still does not explain the malice for other races other than a simplistic fear of those who are different. The most plausible explanation would be that non-humans were born from the lesser tribes of the time which the ancient humans warred with. These tribal societies would have been seen as inferiors, incapable of grasping advanced concepts, and thus feared as contaminating their pure blood. It's funny how they don't realize Ochran is Narco backwards. It took me listening to my own VOD and rewinding to get to a part and hearing me say Narco backwards to realize it. It's no secret that I do not regard the Ochranite religion of any value to historical research, but for the sake of theorization, let's assume that the beginnings of Ochranism do coincide with the mass extinction, the first extinction as they themselves call it. Scapegoating can be frighteningly easy during times of turmoil, and mixed with religious fanaticism, it can be all the more cruel. Let's take Atticus's biological extinction as the reason for the ancients' end. The skeleton, immune to the disease and biological attack, would have been the strongest surviving race and perhaps even a subject of envy. The first religious texts originate back to a considerably longer time after the age of the oldest ruins, which suggests a chain of lost misinterpretations combined with this scapegoating. Now let's look at another tragedy of nature. Volcanic eruption, earthquake, flooding. Be it self-inflicted destructive force or natural disaster, such huge-scale destruction could easily be interpreted as an act of the demon. The skeletons survived the atrocity perhaps due to a sturdier physical makeup, and thus are associated with this demon as the ones to have carried out her will. Alright, I think this is the last two. Cultural groupings and evolution 1. How did our current cultures come into being, and is their relation to the ancients? Evidence suggests the existence of lesser tribes which may have survived the mass extinction due to different genetic makeup to the ancients. However, whether their existence coincides with the timeline of them, we cannot confirm. And what about the differing characteristics between our present races? Environmental evolution is a likely cause of our rather drastic changes in appearances to one another, or even mutations from the industrial remains of the ancients. We share the same main features to suggest we share the same roots at least. As for the ancient master race, given the advanced level of technology used by them, it's a very real possibility that they were not from our lands, but in fact an alien race of settlers in search of new natural resources. Our then primitive ancestors would have been powerless to repel the invaders from their homelands, but instead lived at a neutral distance from them. Whether alien or simply a whole new life form to us, the level of brain power they possessed was something beyond our physical means. Do our present cultures have links to the ancients? We've not yet found any evidence of a separate ancient race to our own, which indicates that our current races as we know them possibly all originate from the few survivors of one master race. This would mean that the ancients were some form of human, Shek, or Hyver, although with such considerable differences in appearance, natural evolution's involvement feels hard to swallow. But evolution aside, who created whom? The skeletons or the ancient master race? So far, we've not found any tech that would be capable of organic creation, but many of the ruins indicate a strong skeleton presence. Even so, arts and miscellaneous remains suggest the coexistence of both within the ancient kingdom, and, without a doubt, I would bet my life that we are the surviving descendants of them. I just know the Finch has carpal tunnel. Let's see if we can get... who had... Sadneil has the big backpack. Can we get you to... Yes. Hey, what's up, Wheezy? Thanks for hanging out with us. I hope you're doing well. And don't you worry, I have had probably like 40 ounces of water during stream. All right. I already found the ruined book that talks about Catlon. Maybe. I've read a lot of books from the library in... What is it? Black Scratch? Yeah, Black Scratch. Just meant for you to go through the chest. Thank goodness Frankie was here. Yeah, what a catch. I tell you what, though, it is a little past my bedtime, and I think that was the last thing we're going to investigate today. I'll be 100% honest. I don't know what tomorrow's stream looks like. We might log into this save and just do a couple things to make sure we've closed it out. But beyond that, I think I've got some thinking to do about where I want to go with Kenshi from here and what kind of run we want to start next. But I think we can pretty much call this the end of an era, the end of the first Kenshi blind playthrough. I am going to tell myself that I beat Kenshi and nobody can take that from me. Oh man, what a playthrough that was. What a game this is. There's definitely something cathartic about it. It was fun tagging along for these six-ish months. Well, I don't know when you came along, but we've been doing this run for 8.5 months. Thanks for an amazing stream. Hey, thanks everybody. You did great. Thank you for all that entertainment. Most challenge runs and stuff make Catlon the final boss. Yeah, don't worry. If you love Kenshi, we've got more to do now, and I can really ramp up the science. I can ramp up the hidden math, and we can really play with this game and see what's possible with its mechanics. But yeah, I think this is the first blind playthrough. Sounds like you've got a lot of catching up to do. Yeah, it's all there in the YouTube, and I'm working to get the VODs edited down into videos, but at least the first 9 parts are out right now. But yeah, I appreciate everybody checking it out, being along for the ride, all the support, everybody letting me play this game the way that I intended, and stepping off and not giving me any hints, even when it was painful, even when you were screaming into your hands and, you know, bending your keyboard in half because I was not doing the simplest of most basic mechanics. I appreciate that you all let me have this playthrough the way that I wanted it. Oh, I can't do a question mark. Wow, there's something profound about that. The fact that I meant to do the end with a question mark and the game just stared me back at the face and said, no, there is no question. Also, that we did that at World's End. Come on now. Come on. Keyboard was bent so hard that it's now the correct way. All right, before I close out the YouTube, since this is part of the VOD, I want to say a special thank you to everybody who has kept up with the VOD, whether you were here live or years after. I want to thank you for being here and supporting the playthrough in your own way. You made it. Anything after this we can consider a bonus addendum, but this right here, I consider this the closing note of this run, and what a run it is. 66 streams, 272.9 hours. So that's really something. It's definitely one of my favorite playthroughs I've ever done on the channel and been an inspiration for a lot more to come. So thanks for being a part of it, you all. With that said, YouTube, I hope to see you around for more. Hope to see you for some more Kenshi. Maybe check out some of the other playthroughs. But either way, I hope you take care of yourself.